Yo. Yo, yo, yo. ¿Qué pasa? ¿Qué pasa? ¿Qué pasa? What up, what up, what up, what up, what up, what up? Oh, another update. Cool, cool, cool. I think we're gonna do some infrastructure today before we get into the story. So, what do I want to do? I want to finish the roads here. So we need a ton of metal and ceramic. Actually, we need 610, 15, no, 2590 metal. I should write this down. $25.90 metal and these 4182 ceramics. We need a lot of ceramics. So what we're gonna do, we're actually gonna go do a little traveling. We're gonna scoop up all the stuff we need. We're gonna build some roads.
Let's get a move on.
Okay, so how many metals do we need? We need 2590 metal. And we need ceramics. Make some this over here.
Thanks for the help.
Yeah, we're just going to take everything we possibly can. Try to get these 2 roads built. Road segments.
You're mine.
There's some resin.
Yeah! Gotcha.
Okay, what can we get from here? So this is what? We need 2590, so we have what, 16? 4 times 4 is 16, so this is 2000. Okay, so our metals are good. In ceramics we have 2, so that's 640. Okay, so metals we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's 2800. So we're good on metals. So I actually have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 1500. Actually, let's just do some quick calculations. Let's do 4182 divided by 320 is 13. So we need 13 ceramics. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Maybe we'll just, should be 13. We might do 14 just in case. We'll go to the animal shelter. And we just need ceramics. And crystals. We'll take some crystals too.
Hey Sam, been waiting for you.
Actually, how many ceramics do we have in here? Oh, we've got a ton of ceramics. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So we need 5s. I think we're 1 off. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. We definitely need one more, so we'll take these 2 resin. And then private locker. We're gonna grab 2 more. One more ceramic. And then we want to go all the way. The data scientist is the closest. Let's get our music going. There it is. Okay. I was like, where is the music?
Snag. That's the spirit.
Okay, we're gonna overtake the bridge. We're gonna try to take the bridge. We are not going to kill anyone. That would be bad.
Stretch my legs.
Oh yeah, look at that road. Right over the river. Perfect. And then another one right over here. Oh my god, we're 22 ceramics off. I cannot believe We could literally find some ceramics out in the wild, and we would have enough. Oh. Oh, there's another mine over here. Yo. There's no ice at the airport. Well, that's good. I think they paid TSA before Congress went on vacation or whatever. So they should be like TSA agents now rather than ICE, which is good. How's work? Work was good. It was really chill. Everyone was basically gone by the time I got there. And there was pretty issue free. And I got out a little bit early, but I wanted to start doing some VOD stuff. So I did some VOD stuff before I started, because I have like 4 or 5 VODs that I need to put up on YouTube. And one of them I gotta cut up even more because it's like 15 hours long, and you can only have a maximum of 12 hours on YouTube for a video, which is something I didn't know. So that's encoding right now. I'm downloading my most recent ones, and yeah, tomorrow I should spend the morning to actually get those downloaded and encoded. Catch up on that, and then tomorrow is a free day. Gonna get to play all day. Also tomorrow, well, not all day. It's gonna be like whenever I end, and then I sleep, and then I get up, and then I do some stuff, and then I get food, and then you know, the usual stuff. It should be a long stream, I should say. It should be a long one. Wait. Facility storage. And then ceramics, I just need like literally this. No. Put it in the offloader. There we go. So it was pretty good, pretty chill. Pretty good. But yeah, I get 3 days off, and then I gotta go in on Monday. Quite early. But that's okay, because I'm getting 2 days this week where I can do pretty long streams, which I like, because I enjoy streaming for a long time, and it'll give me some time to actually do the story. Waking up late tomorrow? Well, my internal timer is kind of on a clock right now, so later than usual. Yeah, definitely. But that's only because I'm streaming later tonight, because I don't have to stop at 3:30 or 4. Usually it's 4 now, but 3:30 is what I set, but I usually go past that. But I can stream longer than that now. So yes, waking up late tomorrow. And then figure probably, depending on how long it takes to do all the VOD stuff, I should be on at about 2:30, 3 p.m. ish, around there. and then just go until like, just go for like 12 or 13 hours, something like that. Something like that. Give me the beautiful road. Oh yeah. Perfect. What was for dinner today? I didn't eat dinner today. I usually don't eat dinner on the weekdays. I usually just have like, I don't say bigger breakfasts, but I usually like front load everything. But I had, let's see, what did I have? I had a 10-piece fries, a McChicken sandwich, and then for lunch I had a Southwest chicken salad, like a little small Southwest chicken salad, which was pretty good. And then some like Hibbler Elf, like little chocolate cookie things, which is very good. Oh, and his wife made muffins. They were like,
To withstand the heat.
I don't even know what they were. They were like chocolate chip muffin things, but they were amazing. They were actually so good. And then also someone restocked the thing again, so I got more Reese's Pieces, which was good. Okay, 1520 and 1880. So this is gonna be 1520, 1880. So I had a lot of sweets today, which is actually more than I usually do, or than I have been for the past few weeks. I feel great. I feel pretty good.
Tolerably tolerable.
But then yeah, tomorrow will probably be like a Little Caesars pizza, and then get a bunch of those packets of stuff like the pepper packets or whatever. Get 2 of those because I like a little heat, and those always taste good. And then the I forgot what they're called, like Pow or Kaboom or whatever packets. It's just like garlic, and then put garlic on that, and then that's gonna be my basically lunch and dinner and breakfast maybe, and that's gonna be amazing. Cause I had pizza a little bit ago, but it was like 2 slices. But man, sometimes you're just craving some absolutely not bottom tier, but like close to the bottom, just greasy, cheesy goodness. And I gotta tell you, I am craving it right now. Ever since we talked about it the other night, I'm just like, oh, that sounds so good. So that'll be tomorrow. I am gonna gain like 1.5 pounds from it, but it'll be worth it. It'll be worth it. Okay, so where does this go? Does this go this way or this way? I actually don't know. Oh yeah. Oh, it's because I tapped out. That's right. Let's go. There we go. Some good old Gen Hoshino.
I will always support you.
Okay, let's take everything out of here while we're here. While we're here... ceramics and metals. Okay, so we get 4 times 4 is 16, so that does it for metals. Ceramics, we're gonna need what's 1880 divided by 320? We'll call it 6. So we need at least 6 ceramics.
Safety first.
Okay. So what do we got? What we got? We got 2. We need 4 more ceramics. So we need 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. Alright. Now we're good for the next bit of road.
Safe travels. I will always support you.
And I do think I want to get to some story tonight. A little bit. So I'll probably do a little bit of road construction. I might hold off on the 5 stars for now. And we might just kind of get a little bit more, do a story quest or 2. Just because I can stream a little bit longer. So we might go for like, I don't know, hour and a half of just building infrastructure, and then we'll take a look at what the next part has in store. So hopefully with the long streams I'll be able to, if not beat the game, get somewhere close. Because at this point, could I 5-star everything? Sure. But I'm over like 50-something hours in this game. And not to say it's getting boring, it is super chill. I really like the coming in after work and getting some construction done. It's actually very relaxing. But I do want to see where this goes. And then potentially either start something new or get back into something that I was doing before. So we'll see where this road takes us, and then maybe we'll just continue on and do a couple more things in the story.
Hydration recommended.
But yeah, this is definitely a game you can spend like a couple hundred hours. You can spend a good like 150, 200 hours just doing all the little side stuff if you wanted to. Okay, so let's do that. And boom. It's just really satisfying when you finally get all the materials you need, and then, oh, look at that. Look at that. That's a very satisfying Okay, so where's it going? It's going this way. Interesting. Alright, right into East Fort Knott. So now I rode, once we finish this, which honestly we could just go to East Fort Knott and grab what we need. Actually, we can also summon this here. Make our trip a little shorter. Because now our road extends from here all the way through the mountains, through this perilous couple of enemy encampments, to the South Distribution Center, all the way around, all the way through this valley here, back to the West Fort Knott, all the way back to the beginning. We got a bona fide highway covering most of the map that we have so far. At some point I do want to unlock all the areas, but I think I have to do more of the main quest to get to it. Like, for example, what is this? What is this island doing here? Right? You just look at the map. You see a giant crater and an island. That's got to be something, right? And then here, I'm going into uncharted territory. So I'm guessing I got to go here, do something, deliver it, and then this part might have somebody that I can go unlock. And then I can get a network of zip lines going between the mechanic, the motherhood, whatever this is, and let's say the data scientist. So I can go boom, 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 and just hit all those areas. There's still a bunch of places down here, right? This has got to be something, right? I'm pretty sure this is an area that I haven't been to yet. It looks like there's a bunch of weapons here. But we got to unlock this whole area. What is this? Right? What does this go to? This is a giant road. What does this connect to? I'm sure that's something, and it'll connect all this area. What is this? You know, this is another facility. So there's still more to do. And then how do I unlock this area, right? How do I connect all of Australia? Uncharted territory, exactly. So even though I've spent probably 35 hours in this area, there's still stuff to unlock. I think I might be gated by the main story though, so we'll finish out this little oh, that's cool. You can actually see the name of the person who like is sending that stuff over. I like that. I like that. And this should be the last road. What do we need? 1320 metal. And 1740. 1320, 1740. And every time I tab out, it turns my music off, which I don't know which stayed, but that's alright. And then this should be a road all the way into here. I gotta do this. Oh my goodness. Every time I tab out. I don't know how popular... Like, that's the thing, right? Like, international songs is one thing. Like, stuff that gets so popular you hear it internationally. Like K-pop stars, Psy from South Korea. And Gen Hoshino, I don't know how popular he actually is. In Japan, or, you know, the fact that I hear it, the fact that he's in a game that is international means he's probably pretty popular. But I don't know if this is like the equivalent of like Maroon 5 or something, you know? Or do they play more obscure local bands and stuff? Or do they play just what's internationally popular? You know? You don't know. It'd be cool if you did. It'd be cool if you did hear some of it though. Okay, not enough. 1600. Okay, that's enough metal. How many ceramics do I need? 1740 divided by 320. 1740 divided by 320. 6, I think. Yeah, 5.4, so 6. So we need 3 more. Again, Hoshino is pretty big in Japan. Yeah. Well, like, that's the thing about this game is, like, there are actors and celebrity cameos in it. So, you know, I didn't know who Gen Hoshino is, but the fact that he's the musician, right? So it's like what he does. He's in a game this big because Kojima obviously loved him. He's not super obscure. So yeah, I'm sure he will need 3 more ceramics. Yeah, I'm sure he is like, you know, played around in different Konbini and stuff like that. Or maybe like, you know, does concerts and... Perfect. Boom. Hell yeah. The materials have assisted enormously in the restoration of Oss Highway 314. So the only question is, it looks like there are patches of road over here, but we can't, I don't think we can build them outside of the chiral network. So, I actually want to go take a look. Let's go take a look. Let's see if there's something we can build back here. This means we can more easily get massive shipments of cargo using the truck. Now it's still going to take a while, don't get me wrong, but definitely makes traversal a lot easier now that we can go from one side to the other. Oh, yep, I see it right here. Right here. Hey, what do you got? Ooh. 400 and 520. Nice. Pretty easy. Do I have any? 400. And I need ceramics, not resin. Oh wait, I do have ceramics. Not enough though. I need 1 more. I just need 1 more ceramic. And then we can do that. Road. Oh, you're gonna make me go around, aren't you? You son of a... I can't teleport in? Okay, well, at least I can travel through the tar. flew there. He flew there today, right? Yeah, you're like halfway to Japan already. How many hours is it? Eight-hour flight. Oh, that's not the worst in the world. This is the offloader. Take our resin. Put it in private locker. Keep these private locker. Yeah, 8 hours. I mean, I think the longest flight I've ever been on has only been like 2 hours, but still. Neiman Marcus is closing. No, we do not have a Neiman Marcus, or at least I've never heard of a Neiman Marcus. I don't know what that is. A rich man's Macy? Okay. Except they sell food too. Okay. Yeah, I do not shop rich. I do not shop rich. That is any shop that's like the name of a person, I'm like totally lost, unless it's like a Macy's or something. Oh hell yeah. Someone got their ass beat. Like, a famous person?
That's the spirit.
They impersonated Ice with a fake outfit. Oh, jeez. And they're going to deport people. I mean, what did you expect, man? They're not exactly on good terms right now. But that's just, I mean, kind of we're asking for it. Public enemy number one, some might say. Yeah, some might say. Exactly. Some might say. And you're just impersonating them, like, yeah, nothing could possibly go wrong. Oh damn, we're going all the way around. Oh, we can't even... I don't think we can even do this one. Because it's not in the chiral network. Yeah. I mean, I'll try. Oh, it needs 2750, 2800. Damn, let me write that down. 2750 and 2800. Can I add to it right now? Okay, I can. 2580 and 2762. Okay. So I might be able to still build the road, which would be nice. Even though it's not in the chiral network. We'll give it a shot.
Please take care. Please give it your all.
Okay, so how many? I think I need 7 metal. And like 9 ceramic? I don't know if I have that much ceramic. But we will see. We shall see. Yo, Magellan, land! Land, I need to get inside of you. Come on, lower. I can just board it. Okay, so I need 7 metal. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And like 9 ceramic. I don't have nearly enough ceramic. Okay. Yeah, I kind of figured. Kinda had a feeling. That's okay. We'll unload this, and then we'll come back, and we'll accept the quest, and then we'll go over to where we need to go to begin the next story mission. All right. So we'll dump all this off. And then get to the next story beat. And then I just got to remember, again, resin and ceramic. Pick up as much as I possibly can along the way. Those are the two main ingredients that it's just, or main materials that it's just, I don't have a mine right now that I can just get infinite of that from. So until I do, I need 1,300 more ceramic. Did it really stop again? Oh, okay. I was about to say, we really just lose coverage, but no. It just took a minute. Oh.
Ask me why there's a reason to feel the way I do. Got so high, 'cause the moment will never be the same. Anyway, how you doing? What's been on your
Safe travels. That's the spirit.
I can feel it in your voice. I can even hear your heart. It's yours now to destroy. While the sun shines on you, all our ghosts are reflecting back to me. They're still here, they are breathing and whispering in my ear. I love you, I guess I wanna hear your melody. I left it up to you, I can hardly cut my voice. What the hell I'm trying to say?
Okay.
It's yours now
So,
to destroy.
teleport over to the data scientists. And then we presumably have a bit of a fight on our hands. So let's fabricate some stuff. And get ready. So, first of all, what do we have on our back? We've got some metals. Let's place in a private locker. Got some absolute boots, a Boca skeleton, and climbing power gloves. We're gonna take these two off. Place in backpack. We need a blood bag, 2 more grenades, and some boots. So we're gonna fabricate a blood bag. It says we have 4 actually. Okay, we do. So we're gonna do that. We have transporter boots. these are kind of donezo. We have a lot of weapons though, which is pretty sweet. Blood grenade, recycle that. Okay. So we're gonna fabricate. We want to fabricate a new battle skeleton level 3. Combat power gloves. One more set of absolute boots. And 2 more grenades. We'll do 2 MP grenades. Fabricate all this. So boots, we'll boot clip it. We'll equip the that. We'll equip the power gloves. MP grenades can go in our pouch. PCC level 2. We can put that on our backpack, I guess. Carry it on back. We'll get rid of all this stuff. We'll have a locker. Okay, now we're ready to roll. So now we need some stuff. So we're gonna get a... What do we want? What do we want? What do we want? We want a shotgun level 2, just in case. But on top of that, we want to fabricate good old trusty lightweight trank and a trank handgun. And we need some, okay, that's fine. Tool rack, handgun holster. Okay. So we're pretty good for any situation now. We're in battle ready stuff. And we're gonna take on... Is that really what we want? Is that... Destroy the chiral jammers up here. Oh, you know what? It must be from the data scientists. Prototype main orders. Oh no, it is down there. Okay, yeah, we're going down here. So we're hitting this place and then going down here. So we need to go to the Phantom Smith. Wait, then what is this one? Suborder destination. You know what? We'll just go and do the suborder. Just go ahead and do the suborder. I feel like this is going to unlock somebody new. Oh god. Okay, well. Well, we got a ton of BTs here. These guys immune? What the hell? Where is this special ghost tech? Ghost mech cargo. I see. Surely he's dead, right? Okay. That's a death. That sounds like a death screen. Yep.
Looks like you have what was requested. All that remains now is to drop it off.
Yeah, just drop it off. Oh. Oh, bad move, bad move, bad move, bad move, bad move, bad move. Okay, not bad. Uh, oh. Later. See ya. Well, at least I was somewhat prepared. That's a nice chunk.
Ask me why. There's a reason to feel the way I do. Got so high, 'cause the moment will never be the same. Anyway, how you doing? What's been on your mind? Don't leave it up to me. I can feel it in your voice. I can.
待ってました。回収できたペコね。見せて見せて。大事に運んでくれたんだね。これは嬉しいペコね。
What is that? A dog mine? A canine-shaped landmine that will chase and attack an enemy target. Only able to attack once, dog mines electrocute human targets and blast mechanical targets with explosive damage. They are, however, unable to detect BTs and are therefore ineffective against them. Up to 8 dog mines can be deployed at a time. Oh, and we got 4 stars. Let's go.
サム最強最高ペコ。まあこれでも取っときな。
Silence Lightweight Assault Rifle MP Level 2. An upgraded version of the base model Silent Lightweight Assault Rifle featuring a greater ammo capacity and a higher rate of fire than its level 1 predecessor, as well as an MP Shell Grenade Launcher. Comes fitted with a light and dot sight and sports 3 modes of fire. Ooh.
まだまだあげるペコよ。素材の上下これでどうだ。
Ceramics. We get 600 ceramics. That's not bad. Norman is jacked back from carrying all his packages. Norman Reedus is like indestructible. He's actually indestructible. Odradek Auto Defense allows the Odradek to shield Sam from enemy attacks. Ooh. I definitely got to get that. Yeah, this is my total playtime. I'm at 57 hours, almost 60 hours.
ついにこれをあんたに渡す時が来た。静音軽量アサルトライフルの強化版ペコ。なんとこいつにはグレネーダーがつけられるから 離れた敵への火力も大幅にアップするペコ。静かに撃てる MP バレットと使い分ければ様々な場面で活躍できるペコ。いつも危険地帯を行ったり来たりするあんたの頼もしい相棒になること間違いなし。そしてドッグマインペコ。敵を感知すると自動で追尾して近くでドーンと爆発するペコ。対象に合わせて威力を調整するから無益なセッションもなし。自分の才能が怖いペコな。
Dog mines.
あんたが回収してくれた荷物があるでしょ。あれで犬型のゴーストメックが解析できたんで、データを書き換えて使えるようにしたから機材作成でどんどん作ってほしいペコ。自分は隠れたままポイポイ投げておけば勝手に敵を倒しに行ってくれる。卑怯だけど便利ペコ。敵を銃で狙う必要もなし。グレネードみたいに壁にぶつかって帰ってくる心配もなし。アクション苦手なあなたも安心ペコ。
Cool.
ほんとサンキューペコ。そうだ、運んでくれたドッグマインを動物保護施設で欲しがってたペコ。番犬として使いたいって言うから自爆装置を外してデータをいじっておくペコ。もうゴーストメックには従わないし自爆もしない。名付けてメカドッグよろしくペコ。サブオーダーを出したからよかったら受けてあげて。おつペコでした。バイバーイ。
Order completed. Well done.
Okay. Sub orders. Recover one or more pizza containers and deliver the dog mechs to the animal shelter. Well, we definitely want to do this one. And I guess we'll do this one. APAS enhancements. You definitely want the Odradek auto defense. And I kind of want some dog mines. Are they tools? Let's get 3 of them.
Order accepted. Thank you.
気をつけてね。
Okay, so Pizza Chef. We've got some stuff that we can do, and then once we're done with that, we want to go to the animal shelter and drop what we've got off. I like how I immediately got sidetracked from doing the main story. But I got dog mines, man. That's so cool. Okay. Object blocking. Okay, so they're just right over there. That's pretty easy. Because we want the pizza chef to increase the level of the pizza chef, because he's gonna teach us some more pizza dough acrobatic karate. Taking a photo, Pico. Thanks for all your help, Pico. As a token of my appreciation, let me give you this photo I took. I think it's pretty good, even if I do say so myself, Pico. You can use it on the screen in your Pico private room if you like the look of it. Oh, baby, do I ever.
Somebody lend me a hand!
Oh, they got a truck. Boom. 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 Yo, Santa Marlin. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it.
Trouble nearby.
Guy's just camping, waiting for me. Oh!
You're losing an awful lot of blood, Sam. Might be wise to eat a cryptobiote or give yourself a transfusion with a blood bag.
What the hell? Yo, what up, Santa Marlin? Doing good, doing good. Just getting my ass blasted right now. Oh, we got another vehicle. Where you at? Gotcha. Okay, surely they've got somebody else. Okay, there's 3 pizza containers. Okay, they've got, there you are. Okay, we got one more. No, two more. Two more to go. I could hear an Odradek sound over there. But it should be okay. Let's actually take this and this and this. Put in a carrier. We can drop these, and then we can drop these. Ceramics, we'll take that, and we'll take the pizza box. And we'll take more ceramics, thank you. And there's the last one. Oh, I see them, I think. Maybe not. Maybe not, maybe not. Okay, let's grab this last one, then we're heading back. Oh, there he is. It's on the rocks.
Well done, Sam. That's the last of the cargo. Let's head to our destination and make the delivery.
Alright, Sonny boy, where you at? Oh god, those are dogs. Oh god, I'm not dealing with the dogs. No thank you. Okay, where's actually we're going? We gotta go this way. Oh, they got a truck. Oh, and it's on the other side of the truck. Okay, we should be good now. Keyword should. One more for good measure. One more for good measure. Alright, not too shabby, not too shabby. Alright. Not too bad, not too bad.
-61. Have I ever really sell what I've got. Now the great system's turned into traps and the fear is switching sides. I own $1 million worth of stuff, but I still won't sleep at night. What is it
You
that
did
I've
well to
become?
make it here, Sam.
Minus 61. Now the water.
No one should have to travel in this weather. Your cargo is a vision of beauty and a credit to your consummate skill.
Thank you, Sensei. Oh. Oh, wait. We almost 5-starred him. The hell does so much?
You're always working so very hard, Sam. Believe me when I say that I am grateful beyond words. You are always so willing to help. Allow me to increase your materials allocation
1,200
once
ceramics. We could take that
more. Displaying your current quarters
along with what we've got.
As thanks for your assistance, there is something I would like
Ooh.
you to have.
A new technique. Oh, and a hat. Wait, we got a beanie. Hell yeah, I'm wearing that beanie. A trendy, tight-fitted knitted cap given to Sam by the pizza chef. Wearing it firms up the entire body, making it harder to lose consciousness. Secrets of pizza dough, acrobatic karate, slamming. Great spinning pizza slam.
I believe you are finally ready to receive this. Read it to obtain the knowledge of yet another of my secret techniques. The Great Spinning Pizza Slam. It is based on traditional pizza tossing movements. With proper execution, it can be devastating to an enemy. Even the mechs you sometimes face would be no match.
Oh, I can karate some
And
mechs.
what's more, striking your targets with the rubber pizza dough will seem easier than ever now. Learn and practice with VR training. Ah, I have a knit cap for you too. I was thinking earlier that it might suit you. That is all for now, Sam. Take care.
Devil rises high.
Hell yeah. Okay, let's do fabrication. We're gonna take the crystals. Thank you. And then all of these ceramics that you have.
Paradise.
Okay.
We're meant to sit in circles and talk numbers I never really liked.
Now we're gonna go back to the data scientists. We're gonna offload all of our materials into our private locker. Yep, we're gonna offload everything into our private locker. And then we're gonna take the truck, drive all the way to the animal shelter. And then we should be able to take on the main story. Hold on, there's a... It got a little warmer, so I can see the bugs flying around already.
Yeah!
Even though it doesn't feel warmer. And by warmer, I mean like 50 degrees. Actually, it's like 57. Which is crazy because it was like 30 yesterday.
See the world like this, lose at the trial, what is left, what is right. I made the worst mistake one can make, pretending and playing blind. What is trying to find.
Okay. We're back here. We're gonna unload everything. All of our materials. So we're gonna grab this. We're gonna go down here. Ceramics. And ceramics. Private locker, all that. We're going to put this into the off-roader. Carrier, we're going to backpack that. I'm actually going to fabricate a... level 2 lightweight assault rifle as well. Just in case.
Please take care.
You mind?
I'm going to make a little journey.
Hydration recommended. That's the spirit. Heat levels tolerably tolerable. Safe travels. Safety first. I will always support you.
be careful because we don't want this gun to go up. Okay, we're good here. Okay, we're good here. Okay. Oh. Okay, we should be set free now. Why you would build a road straight through an enemy encampment and they wouldn't tear up the road somehow? I have no idea. But that's just the way it is.
Tolerably colorful.
Hey, mine's heavier.
Recommended.
Sam's kind of a dick. The first thing he always says when he sees other porters when he hits the button is, "Mine's heavier." Like he's trying to show off. Like, alright, Norman Reedus, we get it. Like, you can carry heavy loads, we understand. You don't gotta gloat to the other porters. Just say hi, how's it going like a normal human being.
Remember to rest, Sam. Thank you, Sam.
Nice. Wowzer!
I will always support you. Very impressive work, Sam.
excuses for your anger, but drowning in sorrow.
Hey there, Sam. Thanks for the delivery. Just give me a moment while I give it a look. Wow, you've brought it here in excellent condition. We can put it to work immediately, I'd say. Is this cargo what I think it is?
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Thanks again. We've already released the mech into our reserve and it seems to be enjoying its new home quite a bit. I get the feeling it'll look after the animals like we hoped. You should go and see for yourself. I think you'll agree it's a wonderful addition to our community.
Order completed. Well done.
Cool. Okay, let's summon the Magellan. And then we'll take it and we'll teleport to where we can build the next section of road.
Yourself, Sam.
First, what is this? Take on orders. This is a main order. Okay, yeah, that's that. So let's do this. Then teleport down to here. And then we're going to take ceramics. As many ceramics as we can. We need like 1,700 or so. So 3, 6, 9, 12, 15. This should be enough.
Please take measures to withstand the heat.
Oh, 1,300. I didn't even need 1,700. Okay, we got plenty then. Store road. Perfect. And takes us right over. Nice. Let's check the next section of road. We may or may not need.
Now entering chiral network coverage.
Have you noticed it, Sam? There's a BT nearby.
Yeah, I can see them. Don't you worry, doll man. I can see him alright. Okay, so where is this section of road taking us? Taking us all the way down here. Okay, and then there's the next one. So we've got a plan. For that, and then that should take us all the way to there. And then South Fort Knot. Yep, there. Well, there's a monorail coming out of it. Which means there's a mine nearby, but also should be able to get road coming all the way back around. That should connect with the main road. We'll get a fully connected highway going. Okay. So what's the next move? Next move would be taking the Magellan. And we want to go to the Phantom Smith so we can come down here. Okay, actually, let's what we got? What are we carrying? Bunch of dog mines. Okay, these ceramics can go back in. Floating carrier. We can put all these back in. So we need 3 more grenades and 2 more blood pouches. And we'll get, that. We'll go rest a bit. We gotta change our look up because for some reason we're not wearing our Pecora hat. Or a beanie, which I might try the beanie on.
Pizza dough karate. Huh. Maybe I should give it a try too. It'd be great if someone could show me how it's done. Maybe I could learn through VR training? Maybe we could call it Taekwondo.
Sounds good.
Tell you what, you can be my very first student.
You know what? He looks pretty good in those. Not gonna lie. Actually looks pretty good. Okay. Let's do the main story now. Only took 2 hours. But we're finally there. Okay.
Jibber jabber jibber jabber jabber. Walking towards the light that guides.
Oh, you know what I forgot to do? I forgot to take the damn order.
Whisper, whisper, whispering, whispering. Over bothered to see from the caged up eye.
Sam, this is Charlie. Your next order requires that you accomplish 2 specific objectives. First of all, you are to proceed to the armed survivalist base and destroy all the chiral jammers you find there. So long as even a single one remains active, you will be unable to use your Cupid to link up the next facility. It is therefore essential that you remove this impediment before proceeding any further. Our latest reports indicate that there are hostiles on site who are equipped with electromagnetic shields. This would give them a significant defensive advantage, so engaging them head-on in a firefight may lead to a prolonged and difficult struggle. If you intend to go on the offensive, consider the properties of your weapons carefully before deciding which ones to bring with you. After you have destroyed all the chiral jammers at the enemy's base, head directly to the Southern Environmental Observatory. A contingent of ghost mechs has been sighted dangerously close to the facility. We need to bring it onto the chiral network before these mechs can get into position and prevent us from doing so. Once you've extended network coverage, the DHV Magellan can move there to provide support. There's no time to waste, Sam.
All right. Oh, there's a mine over here we gotta get to at some point. Okay. Actually, I do want a...
Nobody knows. It's just how it goes. It's just how it goes. It's just how it goes. Waste of breath, I'm unlisted. Simply stone. To carry your weight into oblivion. Deep into the unknown. We had no choice to where we're thrown. To get out, it's the desire. Just to wind up alone. But it's just how it goes. It's just how it goes.
Damn, that's a lot of guys.
It's just how it goes.
Great job. No more jammers to worry about. Let's head to the Southern Environmental Observatory.
Jibber jabber, jibber jabber, jabbering. Walking towards the light that guides you home. Whisper, whisper, whispering, whispering. Nobody is
Yeah!
Nobody knows. If they bother to see from the cage to bay, nobody cares. Nobody knows. That's just how it goes. It's just how it goes. It's just how it goes. Waste of breath, a mindless stare. Simply stone. Carry your weight into oblivion. Deep into the unknown. We had no choice to where we're thrown. Get out, it's the desire.
Good morning to you. Very impressive work, Sam. I've been waiting for you.
But it's just how it goes.
That's the spirit.
It's just how it goes. It's just how it goes. It's just how it goes.
swimmingly thanks to you. And so I'd like you to have this.
Okay, this is what I need. It just picks off the things that they throw at me to disable my car.
I've increased your materials allocation.
Now display your current porter grade.
This is a new defensive device designed for use with a pickup off-roader. It automatically targets and neutralizes rockets and other projectiles. You do well to equip it if you're anticipating an encounter with enemies using such weaponry. Ghost technology was instrumental in the development of this defensive system. As were you, Sam. Until next time, I wish you all the best.
Order completed. Well done.
Can I, like, rest real quick? I want to reload my ammo for my trank rifle. And oh my god, I need a shower. Jesus Christ. And we'll sleep till morning.
I will always support you.
Commencing route creation. Delivering.
Thank you, Sam.
See that, Sam? Those ghost mechs up ahead haven't noticed we're here. Let's try and keep it that way, shall we?
Hey Sam, it's Tarman. We've almost finished making our adjustments to the DHV Magellan's main cannon. Once you've brought the Southern Environmental Observatory into the Chiral network, that region will be within range of our weaponry. So feel free to let us deal with the remaining hostiles over there. Just focus on getting you and your Cupid to the observatory and putting it on the grid ASAP. You can do it.
Just a bit further now. Snag it.
That's a lot of enemies. Oh god. Doggo, go!
All these ghost mechs managed to make it this far. The facility is in danger. We need to eliminate them before they attack. Get behind cover!
Oh god.
Southern Environmental Observatory has been completely overrun, Sam. There's no way we can finish our work now.
I lost? What the hell?
Almost there.
Yo, what am I supposed to do here?
All these ghost mechs managed to make it this far. The facility is in danger. We need to eliminate them before they attack.
Ow.
Get behind cover!
Ow.
Are you okay, Sam? Reinforcements. Here they come, Sam.
Oh, come on. Ow. I've got nothing.
Oh boy. That must hurt.
Grenades!
Oh,
Holy crap.
honestly, Sam, you're incredible. We should be able to connect the facility to the network now.
That was a lot of guys. 108 damage taken. I died like 4 times in a row. Oh my god. Yo, I had to break out the karate. That's how tough it was. That was the secret sauce, was the karate. It honestly did work. I was able to knock him down, stop him from shooting me. Did some damage. That was actually was pretty good. Actually, what is my... I have a move. It's okay, it's just like a slam. Okay, well, I died like 4 times in a row.
You're a welcome sight, mate. Not sure we'd have survived if you hadn't shown up when you did. Let me check your order info.
Yeah, that's...
Had a rough go of it, I see.
Yeah, I did.
But that's on me for asking too much.
Brother, you did not see what I had to get through. There's a lot of mechs outside your front door, in case you didn't know.
You know, I can't imagine what would have happened to this place if you'd never come along. I really can't. And now we can finally get on the chiral network. Connect that Cupid of yours.
Yo, I just took a shower too, what the hell? I have to take another one now. That was fun to play. I was like, what do I got? What do I got? I'm out of ammo. And then I had like grenades left, which was good. Yes, there's still a lot of red. Got 1, 2.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Ooh, improved MP shells. Nice. My grenade launcher does more damage now. Or at least when I get the upgrade.
Connection established without issue. That's a relief. Our staff have all been taking shelter underground on account of the emergency situation. But now I think we can relax a little bit. More accurate observations ought to help too. Speaking of which, we've detected abrupt chiral field disruptions in several locations. Indicative of plate gate emergence, I reckon. Keep expanding network coverage and we'll find out soon enough. Unfortunately, though, the tar currents near our facility are still looking awfully rough, so we can't declare our emergency resolved just yet. The DHV Magellan won't be able to join you here either. It's gonna take some work to get to the bottom of this mess. And I'm afraid I can't do much for you given the circumstances, but I'll be sure to thank you properly later. Just know that we're all really grateful. Take care, mate.
Uh-oh! Itarga!
You know, know, truth be told, I don't really care if you and your crew link up the continent or not.
Sam!
Because I'm here just for one
Sam,
reason.
get up!
And that's to make you suffer. Can't kill a repatriate for good. But boy, you're about to learn. There's far worse things than dying. So, let's kick it off with some pain. Everlasting flamethrower here has a little bit of an appetite for Kyrie. So, the moment you come back from the seam all covered in the stuff, flames roar to life, the body starts to burn once more. You will writhe in agony. And then you will die. And you'll return once more. Nothing you can do to get you out of it. And it won't be long before the pain becomes more physical. Child of a partner who betrayed you once upon a time thing, I mean. Yeah. That's it. Suffer for me, baby. Well, there ain't no turning gazer for you, Sam. No crossing over to the other side. So suffer. Yeah. I'll stay with you by your side. Close your tired eyes and I'll wait. And soon I'll see your smile in our dream. And
side. Close your tired eyes. I'll wait, and soon I'll see your smile, and
Brother, is anyone gonna help me? Come on.
Oops. Catch you later.
Stuck in a loop of death and resurrection. Before his high is completely incinerated, he returns to us. His body is restored, only to be burned again. Don't. Even if you speed up time, the flames won't die. Come on, Sam. Come on. I don't know what to do.
Well, that was sick. What an awesome cutscene.
We've extended chiral network coverage all the way to the Southern Environmental Observatory, and it's all thanks to Sam. His injuries have completely healed too. Deadman, by way of Hartman's Ha, said as much after he finished his examination.
Trust me, Fragile. I'm a doctor, and I know Sam's body better than just about anyone. He's doing fine. No need to worry. Thanks to a healthy dose of Rainey's Corfol, he's as good as new. Or right as rain, as you might say. Even for a repatriate, to die and be resurrected so many times in quick succession, I feared the worst. It's a miracle he made it through.
I'm sorry to say that the tar currents near the Southern Environmental Observatory are still unstable. Consequently, we'll need to keep the DHV Magellan here to defend the facility for the time being. All things considered, paving the way to Terminal Fort Knott is a Herculean task, and Sam's going to have to dig deep to see it done.
Don't worry, Sam's up for the challenge.
Thanks to Tarman and Deadman's efforts, his Ha may have made a full recovery. But the same can't be said of his Ka. And this journey was also meant to give Sam's mind an opportunity to heal. Isn't that right, Fragile? Soon, we'll have linked up our final objective. This will mark the end of our travels together. Which means the time to have that conversation with Sam is fast approaching. I believe we should tell him sooner rather than later. But what do you think? Well, perhaps I should broach the subject first. Something wrong?
Lou's not looking right in there.
Here, show me.
What do you think? It's almost like Lou's fading away.
Is that so? And I'd say we're making progress.
I don't understand.
She asked me to help.
What?
Before we set out on our journey together, Fragile, she asked me to help you. To act as your therapist so that you could process the loss of your child. Sam, hear me out. Lou's been gone for a long, long time now.
No. Lou's right here. We just traveled across Australia together. I'll show you.
The pod you brought on this journey has been empty from the start. The truth is, I'm the one who's been operating your Odra deck, and it's because of that connection that I was able to share your flashbacks.
Hey, Sam. Can you take a picture of us?
Do you see? Nothing has changed. The pod has always been empty. We decided not to dispute what you said you saw, but to give you the support you needed instead. In this way, we believed we could help you come to terms with Lou's death.
Wait, what do you mean Lou's death? What are you talking about?
Please understand, Sam. We never meant to string you along.
Fragile was only worried about you.
I couldn't stand to leave you there. Broken. I wanted you to live, to move forward.
So from the beginning, Lou was never there? I've been alone this whole time.
You're wrong.
Not 100%.
Death can tear us
If there's something like super grindy, but you know, like
We'll always be
95,
connected.
95%, 99%, that sort of thing.
No, we won't. Lou's gone. And that's that.
Like a mostly
Sam.
completionist, yeah, I'd say.
We will always be with you, no matter what. You will never, ever be alone.
Your next and final destination is in sight. Terminal Fort Knott. However, we've run into unforeseen difficulties. Connecting the final node to the network is not going to be as simple as we had hoped. Fortunately, Hartman has a device at his lab that should allow us to resolve this problem. But the DHV Magellan must remain stationed at the Southern Environmental Observatory to defend it from potential threats, meaning we cannot provide you with transport. You've helped us come this far. Too far to give up when we're so close. Sam, you're the only one who can handle this job. Take as long as you need, but whenever you're ready, access the terminal at Hartman's lab and review the brief for this main order.
Well, it's a good thing I've built roads everywhere.
I sincerely hope you understand, Sam. Fragile never stopped thinking about how all of this was affecting you.
Yeah, in the first game, you can get somebody, I think it's the 4 or 5 stars, and they actually give you an upgrade to change your what starts out as like Monster Energy, like straight up Monster Energy drinks, because I'm pretty sure they got like sponsored for by them, and it turns the Monster Energy drinks into beer, and you get more of a stamina upgrade when that happens. But in this one, it's just Chiral tea the whole way. I don't think there is a beer upgrade, unfortunately. There's also new like cutscenes when you upgrade it to Chiral beer. He'll like spray the camera, like breaking the fourth wall. He'll like spray the camera with beer and stuff like that. It's pretty fun.
Whenever you weren't around or were asleep, Fragile approached me to see how you were holding up under the strain. She wanted to know how often you talked to Lou in the pod, how much everything weighed on your mind, if you ever thought about what happened. She had faith that you would one day come to accept the reality of your situation. It wasn't just for your sake. Fragile needed you too. There are people out there who need help, Sam. Whenever you're ready to face what's next, summon your strength and get to it.
Well, damn, can I at least
Sam, Tarman here. I want you to take a good look at the DHV Magellan. Her main cannons are operational, and it's all thanks to you. Contact us whenever you require fire support, and we'll be sure to oblige.
Ooh, oh, chiral cluster bombs. Wait, they're just incredible. What the heck?
Did you take a look at that post from the Southern Environmental Observatory on the SSS? It seems ghost mechs are active in their local region, and the tar currents there are still in a rather chaotic state. This is Higgs' doing, all in service to a greater plan. We shouldn't underestimate him either, Sam. Let's take care on our way to Hartman's lab.
Okay, we're gonna save it. I'm gonna check our stuff. What do we got? What do we got? All of our blood bags are dead. We need 4 more blood bags. MP grenade is used up. We'll take away this one as well. Those 2 are used up. We took so much damage. We'll keep that. Keep the trank sniper. We got the battle stuff, which probably need. Let's fabricate some stuff. So we're gonna fabricate 4 blood bags and 2. Oh, we have MP grenades. Okay. Utility pouch. Facility storage. Those in the grenade pouch. Actually, we'll just do straight MP grenades. Do I use ultra wide or a widescreen or two? I use 3 monitors. So I have my middle one is like a, not an ultra wide, but it's like a wider monitor. And then I've got one 1080p over here that has my OBS and my chat on it. And then I have one over here that's got my Discord and my YouTube stuff for doing like VOD stuff, uploading to YouTube, and then my stream start and stream end song. Yeah, so I've got 3. So I'm looking here, I'm looking at my main monitor, and then I'll often look this way, that's to look at chat. So I'll do like that. And then my OBS, if I ever do something with OBS, I'm looking that way. And then I'm looking this way if like I get something on Discord or something like that. And then my main, it's like a 1440p monitor. But yes, I've got 3. Okay. Okay, let's save this. So we got everything good, and then thinking of eventually upgrading to a 32 and have a second monitor. A second monitor is goated, unironically. But I also have a really big, like a pretty decent sized desk. That's like specifically a gaming desk where the entire surface is a giant mouse pad, so I can literally put my mouse anywhere and use it. And it's like cut out in the shape of the desk top, so, or of the, you know, of the desk. So like it's just the entire desk is a mouse pad, which is super nice. And then I just keep a bunch of crap on it. It's super messy, but I think this is a 27 or a 32 inch. I'm not sure. My main one. My other 2 are definitely 24, I'm pretty sure. I think they're 24-inch 1080p monitors. But my main one is definitely like a 27 or a 32. So it's, I mean, it's nice. It looks really good. Looks very, very good. Let's do something. Customization. Battery unit 2. Change decal. Put you on there. Change color. We'll do that. Okay. So basically we just have to get to here. Or no, we just have to get to this road right here. Once we get to this road, we can travel all the way to Hartman's lab. Shoot, a Little Caesar stream one day. What does a Little Caesar stream entail? Showing the... Oh, showing a hot and ready? I mean, I'll do that tomorrow. Because that's what I'm planning on getting. So, yeah, I could do one tomorrow. Yeah. It's not going to be... Well, I'm going to open... So, I'll show it. I'll open it up, and then I'll add all, like, the toppings on it, too. Because it's better with the toppings. Just adds flavor. Yeah, I'll do tomorrow. Like, watch some YouTube videos or something. One box? Oh yeah, only. Yo, they're pretty big. Like, it's like a full medium-sized pizza. Have you ever cleared 2 boxes? Not by my. Well, I shouldn't say not by myself, but like over the course of like a day, like a full day. Yeah, I've cleared 2 pizzas before. But it hasn't been like in one sitting. It was like, hey, I brought home, 4 pizzas from work or something like that. And then, I have one for breakfast, and then later on in the day, I'll have another one. But yeah, eating a whole pizza just absolutely destroys me. Like, if I eat it in one sitting, so I'll probably have like a couple slices for, lunch or whatever, put it away, put it in the fridge, or, just put it to the side, and then after a while, I'll just have it, again. Drink of choice? I mean, normally meaning like recently, I usually just drink water or whatever, but back in the day, it was one of 3 choices. It was either Mountain Dew or Dr. Pepper, or I don't know if you have it, but Mug Root Beer. One of those 3. Mug Root Beer was the best. Yeah, we do? Okay, yeah, it's one of those 3. I used to do Mountain Dew when I was like younger. Kind of grew out of that. Well, I don't know, just lost the taste for it or something. Or I prefer Baja Blast, basically. Dr. Pepper was my go-to over like Coke and Pepsi and stuff. And then Mug Root Beer is just like, it just goes so well with certain things. Do potlucks after football games? Like a cooler full of drinks, not after games, because after games everyone was so tired we just like kind of wanted to go home, and it was also late. It was like 10-11 o'clock, so we couldn't like go and get something really. We did like a little pre-game dinner. We attended the conditioning but never played it. Yeah, so what we do is on the day of after school, we would go over to like the facility, basically, and someone would make like a big buffet essentially of food, and we would all eat our pregame meal, which was usually like a lot of like Italian style garlic bread, noodles, spaghetti, meatballs, bunch of meat, stuff like that, pulled pork, all that stuff. And then, yeah, we would eat all that, just stuff that gives us carbs so that we could like perform, that we had more energy, stuff to use. And we would eat all that, and then if we had to travel, we would travel. Otherwise, we would just, if it was at home, we would just kind of sit in the facility and wait until we had to start getting ready. But yeah, those were some good ass meals. It was like all homemade, basically. Favorite football game? I think it was my senior year, but we were in the playoffs and we were playing against a team that they didn't have a turf field. Everyone wore Under Armour. Yeah, Under Armour was big. That was like, if you had money, that's what you got, was Under Armour, but really it was not like it was just more expensive, like the more expensive stuff. But my favorite memory is we were playing in the playoffs. I think it was the second round. It was the first or second round, I can't remember. But we were away, and we were playing against a team that did not have a turf field, so they had grass. and like from the 40-yard line to the 40-yard line was just a giant, basically puddle, where their field was just not destroyed, but it was like bad, and it was raining too, so it just became a giant mud-filled puddle, and we had to play in it, and I called it the Mud Bowl because there's at least 2 times where I was playing center at the time, so I'd like hike the ball, and my job was to get to the second level to get to the linebacker, and so I would block the linebacker, and we would both kind of like go down, but we would go down in the mud, and we would just get like nasty and dirty, and then the play would be over. I would have to get up out of the mud, and I'd have to like get back to it basically, and that was a fun game because we ended up beating them pretty good. Is that your hero play? I had one hero play that like was on film basically, and it was, we had a play where it was basically like a run up the middle, and I was playing center, right? So the way the defense lined up was they didn't play a nose tackle. They played 2 defensive tackles. So there was a guy on the guard and a guy on the other guard lined up in a certain position, and then they had the edges. And then they had their 2 linebackers. So they were like they weren't like a 4-3. They were like a 5-2, like a 5-2-4. So they played like a nickel kind of style. But we basically ran up the gut. And so my job was just to hike the ball, get to the linebacker, and turn him so that our running back, who was like, he was like our best player for sure. But basically, so the running back would like go right off my butt, like right off my back, and like get to the third level, get to the secondary. And I think it was like the third play, like the second or third play of the game, because we suspected that they were going to line up a certain way. And so we made this play specifically so that it could counter their defense. And I think it was like the second play of the game where it worked perfectly. Like they're lined up right, play gets called, I hike the ball, I get up to the second level, I grab the guy, right? Because you gotta like get underneath his shoulder pads, and you gotta like push him up. That's how you like block as a lineman, as like an offensive lineman. You get your elbows in, you grab him under the shoulder pads, and you just boom, right? You pull him up. And I got him, and I turned him, and our running back just goes right off my back, and he's like an 80-yard touchdown. And you can see the block that, like on film, you can see me kind of go up and like kind of run up, kind of, square him up, and then boom, and then hit him, and kind of do a turn like this, and you see the running back just goes woof, and he scores like 80 yards. I'm just like, hell yeah, that's my one play. I got on film. Look at me, Mom. I'm on TV. And then I remember we ran it again too, and we basically the same thing later on in the game. It was great. That was an awesome game. I think we went to the next game. I think we lost to somebody that we beat in the regular season, is what I think happened. But we didn't really have a super good week of practice. Everyone was kind of like on edge or whatever. But what's funny? We actually lost to the team of this place that I live now, which is crazy. Like, I live in the place where the high school is the high school that beat us when I was a senior. We made semis, and the coach was resting our superstar wide receiver for the next game because we were up like 4 touchdowns by halftime, but then you lost? What the fuck? Oh my god. Did he put him back in? Or did he just like rest him the rest of the game? It's like, whatever happens, happens. Oh my god, dude. Yeah, yeah. I mean, even he took him out at halftime. I would let him play 3 quarters at least. At least 3 quarters. They video recorded them crying. I mean, yeah, that's gonna happen while singing the school song. Oh, bro, that's so bad. That's so bad. Holy shit. Resting him for next game? I mean, there is no next game, coach. Yeah, exactly. That's a coach's decision for sure. I mean, our coach had decisions like that, but it was like he got fired, by the way. Oh, wow. He better have gotten fired for that decision. Jesus. If I were the AD, I'd be pissed. I don't know if it was for that. It probably, like, was a notch on why he got fired, for sure. Like, our coach has stuff like that, but it's like they're really stubborn about certain things. Like, for him, for your coach, it was like, oh, we got to rest our star player because we want to be, he's probably, thinking ahead. He thought, okay, we're up by 4 touchdowns. We're probably like, we're probably going to win this game. So he's, let his foot off the gas, starts thinking about the next game, right? Gets distracted. Did we win state? Our school did not when I was there, but the coach's son. So 2 things happened. One is the coach's son, who was like a little kid when I was in school, when he got to high school, he was obviously the star quarterback or whatnot. And they got to states twice when he was a quarterback, and then I think they won it his senior year or something like that. The other thing is they moved us down from, I think it was D2 to D3. So we ended up playing like not as good competition at the same time. Like we still played our rivals and everything. But for like our out of conference play, we ended up playing like teams that were like, when I was playing, we were playing like Christian high schools, schools that have like 2,000 kids. They can pull from like literally everybody. They have like 100 people on their team. They have tryouts so that they only get the best players, that sort of thing. Christian high schools have 2,000 kids. Yeah, it's like a city Christian high school. They're like private schools basically, but they have like they can have upwards of like 2,000 kids in their high school, which means they have to have tryouts because you only have so many people on your team. And yeah, they can just get the best athletes basically. And then so we had to play a couple of those kids, or a couple of those schools I should say. And they were just insanely good. Like they got good talent. Like our school, we didn't have that kind of talent. It was more of just our coaching was pretty good. So we would always do pretty well. Considering that like we weren't super big or super fast or anything like that. And we just, if you wanted to play football, you could, because we only had like, I mean, when I was in school, it was like 1,300 one year, and then went down to like 1,100, and then went down to 900 kids, and then went down to like 700. So like our class was constantly getting smaller, so we had less people to choose from. But our coach had like kind of one of these stubborn ideas, like philosophies or whatever, where he always played 11 guys on offense and 11 guys on defense, which means there are no two-way players. Like there's lots of schools in high school and coaches that basically you can tell when there's an athlete that's like a freak of nature, like he's insanely good, and so it's like, okay, yeah, you can play, running back and linebacker, or you can play, cornerback and wide receiver, right? so they can play two ways because they're their best player. But our coach was very much against that. Which is funny because he ended up retiring, and I think the next guy that came in basically was like, yeah, if you can play two ways, we'll have you play two ways. And I think they won state again because they just put their best players on the field and they were just the best players. I think we won states 2 years, like in the years after I left. We ended up winning like 2 different years. We like played at Ford Field, which is in Detroit, and yeah, it's really cool. You think I could coach high school right now? I could do certain things. Like I've got lineman experience, so I could like coach linemen. I was okay on offense. And by okay, I mean like I had to understand the plays pretty decently and like how stuff worked. So I could be like some kind of offensive assistant coach or something like that, like drawing up plays and helping the offensive line with their technique and stuff like that, conditioning, that sort of thing. So I could do some stuff. Probably not a head coach because I think my defensive knowledge isn't super great. It's like okay, but it's not amazing. But I could do some things, right? Like I could start out as like an assistant head coach, and then because there are head coaches with specialties, right? So offensive coordinator, yeah, something like that. Offensive coordinator. Like choosing plays when to play and just basically, I mean, my whole thing is like keep them off balance. So have a lot of different, because we ran like what's called a wing T offense, which is like a lot of one tight end, 2 wide receiver, 1 running back. And it's pretty versatile. Like for high school, you can run a lot of things out of it. Whereas we had other teams that do like really dumb offenses. We had one team, like a rival of ours that's in our conference that we play every year. They run what's called the battleship offense, which is literally they have like 7 linemen every single play, and they either run it left or run it right, or run outside left or run outside right, or run up the middle left or run up the middle right. And then like every like 30 plays or something, they'll do like 1 pass. It's called the battleship offense. It's really dumb. It is super dumb. It's kind of like if they were doing the tush push every single play, except it wasn't a tush push because it wasn't like a quarterback sneak. It was just, 2 running backs, 7 linemen, 1 quarterback, and they just put all their guys on the line and they just try to run it one way or the other. It's either left or right. Yeah, that was dumb. But no, we ran like a pretty well-known like style of offense, and we had a pretty decent amount of plays set up. Of course, I was a lineman, so it was like, how do we do it? We did numbers. So if it was like an even number, I think even number was right and odd number was left. So like, let's say we did like a 34. So he would call in the huddle, or he would call at the line, because our whole thing was we got up to the line and our quarterback would like get up to the line and then say whatever they were doing the signals. So he was saying like, 34 belly, or he would say like, what would we say? He'd like 34, 80, 34, 81, 34, 81. and then it was either 1 or 2 was live. So if 1 was live, we were just listening for the first number, and if 2 was live, we were listening for the second number. And then for the skill players, they were looking on the sidelines to see the, the signals or whatever, and then the lineman would just hear the number, and then that would be our blocking scheme. Did I ever get injured? Not like seriously injured. I did like mess up my ankle. Getting out of a pile, I like pulled on it and it like didn't budge, and I like messed up my ankle kind of weirdly. But I was like reliable because I didn't get injured, and so when one of the starting offensive linemen did get injured or sick or something happened, I was able to like fill in for him. My biggest injury was a hard sprain or a small fracture. Yeah, that's the same with me. It's like this wasn't football related, but I like chipped a bone in my ankle or in my foot because I was like at a concert and I was standing for like 8 hours straight at this like festival that had a bunch of concerts and stuff when I was like 12 or 13 years old or something like that. And that like never healed properly, I think. So yeah, I just remember that I was there. It was like I was like with my neighbor friend, and we went there, and it was like a band he liked, and it was like skateboarding culture kind of. And I just remember that I bought a pair of shoes, and I chipped a bone in my foot, and I had to be on crutches, or no, I had to be on crutches for the next like 3 days after that. Did I cry? No, I didn't like feel it necessarily. It was just like I went home, I was super tired, my foot kind of hurt, and then I woke up the next day and I tried to walk, and I just like I chipped it. Like I could feel like, ow, this really hurts. Like I messed it up somehow. I have to go to the hospital. And so I ended up going to the hospital, and they're like, yeah, you chipped a bone in your foot, so you're gonna have to be on crutches for a couple of days. I'm like, what the hell? How did I do that? I didn't cry, but I was super annoyed. Yeah, it's like it doesn't hurt like enough to make you cry. It's just like super annoying. It's like super annoying because it wasn't super painful, and you're like, this feels like it shouldn't be an injury, and yet it is an injury. That's how I felt too. I was just like, man, this sucks. I don't want to be in crutches. I was just yelling at it, like, heal faster, damn it. But I ended up having to be in crutches for like 3 days or something like that. But yeah, no, in football, I just messed up my ankle a little bit, but that never really, I just played through it. Do I still keep in touch with my high school buds? No, not really. I ended up, like, they're friends on Facebook, and I see what they do from time to time, but when everyone kind of went off to college, kind of lost contact. And I actually went to college with a high school friend of mine, and then he ended up going to get married with someone he met at college, and we lost contact there too. Married with kids, yeah. Yep. So a lot of people are like that, where they kind of build their own life with their families, and they kind of lose contact with their friends. There's a couple people that like have their friend group that they've had for forever, but they were already close because I think their families were like either they're like well known, or they're like their families were already friends, and so their kids became friends, and then they've just stayed friends their whole life kind of thing. But my family moved in to that place from out of town, so we didn't know a lot of the families, so we were already kind of like outsiders in a sense. But this was before. This was when I was like really young. I was like 3 years old or something like that. We ended up moving there. So I knew those people my whole life, but our families didn't know each other super well. Whereas a lot of people growing up, their families were all like, they all knew each other and for many years before already. So yeah, that's kind of how it was. It was like, you know, you got the people that have lived there their whole lives and they kind of control the town in a sense. So they're friends and then their kids become friends and then they just do that sort of thing versus people that come in from outside are kind of like not shunned in a way, but like they weren't they didn't like make friends with my parents with, so we kind of had to do our own thing. But yeah, no, I don't really keep in touch with anyone from high school or college for that matter. Yeah, kind of same thing. Just never really. I don't know. I had a lot of friends in college, but I never really connected with somebody that would be like, now we're lifelong friends kind of thing.
Good morning to you. Drawbridge credentials verified. Welcome, Sam.
Security measures limited.
Which can happen.
Weapons detected.
Not mad about it. Just, you know, it's just kind of what happened. So.
Commencing route creation. Deliver. Be advised that usage is restricted inside facility grounds.
I think a $5 can of Spam is a lot. Is it like a normal size can of Spam? Yeah? Like a lot to pay for or like a lot of food? I don't buy Spam, so I'm not sure to pay for. Well, you think of like a pound of beef, right? Because Spam's just meat. So you think about like a pound of beef. What does that go for? Well, a pound of beef can be anywhere from like $6 to $8. It's probably more now, actually. It's probably like $9. Spam's a hot commodity in Hawaii. Yeah, you can cook it pretty good. But I just think of like a pound of beef because that's like a standard measurement, you know, like a hamburger helper type thing. And I'm guessing like a can of Spam is similar where it's like a can of Spam
I see
is
we're outside Chiral Network coverage. If we come across any cargo marked for people living in this region, delivering it might make them more amenable to getting connected.
Hold on. Ooh. Yeah, so like a thing of spam is probably... I mean, I'm sure the price has gone up for sure. But it depends on if you can make like is it a pound of spam in a can? If so, then $5 is a pretty good deal. Or it's reasonable, I would say. If it's like a half pound, then probably not the best deal, but because you're also going to need other stuff to cook it with, so you know you're buying like a meal right there. Oh, this is the mine. Okay. This is gonna go right to here. Oh, I see, I see.
Good morning to you. Drawbridge credentials verified. Welcome, Sam.
Security measures lifted. Weapons detected. Be advised that usage is restricted inside facility grounds.
I would say that's okay. You know, not good, you know, not great, not bad, just okay.
Disengaging weapons restrictions.
Take care.
Oh, there's the road. Oh. Oh, no fucking way. Oh, God. I'm not gonna lie, that kind of scared the shit out of me. Holy moly. I didn't realize they could do that. What the hell? Man, that was kind of terrifying. That did not happen in the first game. The roads were safe in the first game. Sounds like a little Final Fantasy VII reactor escape scene. Midgard Sormer escape sequence callback. That was crazy. Maybe that only happens on the bike. Maybe that's been happening. I've used this truck the whole time. Hold on.
They bothered to see from the caged up eyes. Nobody cares.
Please give it your all. That's the spirit.
That's just how it goes. It's just how it goes. It's just how it goes.
I will always support you.
Waste of breath, a mindless
Please take care.
simply.
Now leaving Tunnel Network coverage.
That's not the way I wanted to go.
Get out. It's the desire. Just to wind up alone. But it's just how it goes. It's just how it goes. It's just how it goes. It's just how it goes.
Once again, Sam, I'm sorry we couldn't bring you straight here on the DHV Magellan. That was one hell of a trip, and you must be absolutely knackered. Be sure to take as long as you need to rest before tackling more work, all right? For my part, I'll have a crack at assessing several potential routes for your next main order. We can discuss them when we take a look at the map later on. As for the cargo, I'll let Charlie tell you all about it.
Sam, this is Charlie. Network infrastructure between the Southern Environmental Observatory and Terminal Fort Knott has been disabled for reasons unknown, though we strongly suspect Ghostmech's sabotage is to blame. To address this, we've decided to reroute network traffic through the F7 North Distribution Center. However, the distance is too great for us to establish a direct connection at this time. That being the case, we'll need to utilize the way stations situated between the two sites. The device required to activate them is stored at this facility. Collect it before embarking on your journey to the distribution center. You know what to do, Sam. We'll rendezvous on site later.
So... Oh my god. What the hell?
Listen up, Sam. The F7 North Distribution Center is a long ways away, and by my reckoning, there's a number of different viable routes. The shortest, most direct path would involve you cutting through the snowy mountains, a dangerous proposition to say the least. You might find zip lines, ladders, and other structures en route to make your life a little easier. But without those conveniences, you'll need to make that deadly trek the hard way. If you're still keen, make sure you pack all the mountain climbing essentials and then some. Alternatively, you could forego the mountain route and circle round to take advantage of the roads to the east. Though if they're still in disrepair, or there aren't any bridges or other structures available, you'll need to come prepared to put in some work. Finally, heading west around the mountains would mean retracing your steps and going back the way you came. A fair few porters have already made use of that route since you paved the way. I imagine you'll find it easier going than the first time through. That route will also bring you close to the monorail. Get it up and running, and you can catch a ride too. Ultimately though, the route you take and the methods you utilize are entirely up to you. So take a moment to weigh your options and prepare as you deem fit.
Okay. So, where's this one? Where's this monorail lead? Mine north of Tar Lake. So we can get the mine up and running. What do we need? 400 resin. Oh, we can take this all the way to here. And that's a pretty easy path. We just have to trek up here and then go down this side. The route directly through the mountains. That looks like it sucks. Yeah, I'm not doing that. But if I go to the... Where am I starting at? Apartments lab?
Commencing route creation. Delivery route finalized.
Okay, because I just need, what, 400 resin? Yeah, this is gonna be a tomorrow trek for sure.
Thank you.
I'm just gonna make sure I have everything. resin 320 plus 80. So basically, I have to go back down, grab my bike, take the road. Looks like easiest path here is to take the road all the way around to the Northern Environmental Observatory.
Commencing route creation. Delivery route finalized.
There was a time when I would shatter every hater's soul, but now I barely feel the pain when I fall. This violent system in my place, forgetting what was sold. I tell you, old up men are breaking. You don't wanna know. Don't waste your life observing.
Okay. That looks like that's gonna be the route. Got the necessary materials to start the zip line so I can take that trek. Honestly, I could take the roads all the way out here, and then I just have to cross from here to here. That doesn't seem too bad. There's one river I gotta cross, but I can get a mine up and running at the same time if I go the other way, so I'm gonna go the other way. But yeah, this definitely looks like a tomorrow quest, because I'm getting sleepy. I've been going for 4 hours, and I got some stuff done today, which is pretty good. And pizza sounds great, so I kind of want to come back at this when I got some pizza in me. So that's gonna be it from me. Yeah, I'll be back on tomorrow, probably around like 2:30-ish, 2:30. And yeah, appreciate you coming in and chatting for a little bit, watching the game. I feel like we're getting close to the end. This might be close-ish to the end, so maybe we'll beat it tomorrow. I wouldn't mind beating it tomorrow. What's the next game that's up? So if we beat this, we can do is next on the list. We could do Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. I think do I have that? I do. So Rebirth would be a big game. That's another like 200-hour single player game with a lot of exploration and stuff, kind of similar to this, but there's like way more combat. That could be fun. I'm in the middle of Persona 3, so Persona 3 could be the next game that I'm already a good chunk of the way through that game. The story's not really like, there's some stuff with it, but a lot of it has just been like character development and that sort of thing. Um and for that one I'm following there's two parts to this game. There's like the overworld where you're kind of like going through each day. Yeah, I mean, I've got a lot done, but at the same time, I've got a lot to go. So, and it says started, right? So I've played a couple of these games. I might not get back to them. Like Dave the Diver, I definitely want to get back to. That's a fun game. Persona 3 for sure. Octopath Traveler 2 maybe just doesn't resonate with me or whatever, but that one I'm kind of struggling to find to get back. Same with Elden Ring, Shadow of the Erdtree. I've kind of seen a lot of that game already, so maybe won't do that one. Disco Elysium, I don't even remember what I was doing in that game. I just remember I got stuck at one point. There's like a puzzle, and I was trying to explore everywhere to see if there's anything I missed. I would have to start that one over as well. But yeah, we could do Final Fantasy VII. We could do Star Ocean Second Story R. I've never played that game, so I have no idea. That could be fun. I heard it was really good. Oh, and all these games I already bought, so I already have all of these games. I just have to install them and actually play. So, or I could continue on with my playthrough of the Yakuza series. Like FF or Yakuza 5. FF7 Rebirth could bring in new viewers. That would be cool. I definitely am glad I put this on the next on list because this is another one that I really want to get to. Because I remember it must have been last year or 2 years ago where I replayed through Final Fantasy VII Remake for a second time on like the hardest difficulty. And then I also did the DLC with Yuffie, which was really fun. And I never got around to getting to this game, but maybe, yeah. It's very long too. I know it's like a couple hundred hours, like 200 hours or something, if you want to do it. Because like I said, I'm not like 100% completionist, but I'm like I want to try all the side stuff at least. Like for this game, if I was playing by myself, I would try to 5-star everything and finish out all the roads, get all the mines, all the monorails built. But that's just going to take, that's going to take another like 10, 15 hours or so just to get all that stuff done. Which, I have time during the week to do it, which makes sense. But for this one, I might just be like, getting through the story. Same thing, getting through the story on the weekends, and then on the weekdays, I'll just be doing like side content stuff. Because I know there's like a lot more exploration in this game, going around and doing like kind of like what I'm doing here, where I'm just making deliveries, except for in Final Fantasy VII, it's like, exploration, finding secrets, that sort of thing, but it's not like story related necessarily. So you're just kind of like going around and exploring. So that could be weekday stuff. So, yeah, I feel like that's a good choice. Plays the Spire 2 with friends this weekend? Maybe. it's either that or any other like friend slot that we deem that we want to play. Because what we do is we kind of all have our own games that we play on our own. Like I know, I got a friend that plays like Dead by Daylight and Deadlock. I know they play Deadlock together and stuff like that. But then we'll kind of come together and play like true friend slot, like Repo and Peak, Slay the Spire 2, that sort of thing. So yeah, that'll probably happen at some point where they're like, hey, or they'll find a new game. They'll be like, hey, we found this new game. Let's get together and play it and see if it's any good, kind of thing. So yeah, that'll probably happen. It won't all be single player stuff all the time. So if my friends want to play it, then we'll play. We'll play some stuff. But yeah, so that's the plan. I'm gonna try to finish out this game. Death Stranding 2 at some point this weekend, hopefully. But we'll see. I feel like I'm getting close. And if ever want 100%, I can do it at a different time. And then yeah, next game will probably be Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. And on top of that, occasional splattering of Slay the Spire 2 and other easy to play games. So that's a good plan. I like that plan. But yeah, all right, that's it from me. I'm gonna try to get some sleep so I can wake up tomorrow and get ready and tackle this fucking quest, which is just go across the map. And yeah, thanks for joining me. Thanks for staying and watching and chatting. I appreciate it. Makes streaming a whole lot better when there's someone to watch. And yeah, I'll see you tomorrow. Have a good night. Oh, peace.